Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Bull TV's coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Glad to have you with us here at Sunset Station. I'm Jason Overstreet along with Lucas Wiseman, and this is the women's singles that is just getting underway. Squad number one of the day. Qualifying, all of these bowlers hoping to reach one of the top four spots and advance to the middle round. That will take place later tonight. If you're joining us for the first time today, we're set up behind lanes 51 through 56 here at Strike Zone. So that will give us a chance to be able to take a look at all of the countries and virtually all of the players at some point, each passing through for one game. So if you're not seeing the team or the player that you're looking for here to start things off, please be patient.
So back bright and early this morning with our live coverage of the World Championships. Now we're in the women's singles event. They're going to bowl 6 games on this squad, and then the second squad of women will come in, bowl 6 games, and we'll cut to the top 4 just like yesterday for the men. Just taking a moment to update our USBC Facebook and Twitter accounts to let everybody know that the live streaming is in progress. Please do your part and help us as well. You can share our posts on the USBC pages, or feel free to post your own. You can just send people to the official website of the World Championships. bowl.com/world2013 is the best place to send people to watch the live streaming.
Well, we're glad to have you with us here on Bowl TV. We will have continuing live coverage of these championships throughout the week here from Sunset Station. If you're new to the broadcast, the format will be the total pinfall from 6 games determines who advances to the medal round. We'll have 2 squads, an A squad and a B squad. And against the top score, top 4 scores that will grab those 4 spots. So very quick format. Not a lot of room for error, but at this level of competition, it'll be very interesting as we get down to see who makes it. Yesterday, Team USA's Chris Barnes just missed making the semifinals by 1 pin. And his teammate, Bill O'Neill, needed a big game to make the Final Four. He got a 300 game, which launched him into the semis and gave him momentum that he took all the way to capture the gold. We're aware that the live scoring needs to be reset. Lucas is working on that at the moment, so hang on, we'll get that squared away for you. In addition to the coverage on bowl.com, you can also find outstanding coverage of these World Championships by visiting Bowling Digital. BowlingDigital.com has both video, still photos, and written recaps here throughout these World Championships. Terrific source for international coverage is BowlingDigital.com. And the official site for the championships in terms of information and schedule is bowl.com, the website for the United States Bowling Congress. Those of you here looking for Team USA members, they will be with us later in the live stream, not starting on the featured pair. Kelly Kulik and Missy Parkin bowling together on the squad. Well, if you're just joining us, we're just underway here in game number 1 of the women's singles competition. I'm Jason Overstreet from USBC. Appreciate everybody around the world joining us for our live coverage. Lucas Wiseman will be back along shortly. If you don't already follow the WTBA on Twitter, you can see the handle on your screen, @WorldBowling. Invite everyone to follow WTBA for the latest information on international competitions. Lucas now back with us.
Yeah, just went over and checked on the live scoring, and I think it's up and running now. So if you're still having problems accessing the live scoring, let us know, but it seems to be fine, at least on my end. Well, it should be another interesting day of competition here today at the World Championships. We had a great first day with the men's singles. Some pretty exciting finishes to squads, and also a great semifinal and final. If you want to watch any of yesterday's coverage, it's available at youtube.com/bowltv. youtube.com/bowltv. It'll be available anytime you want to watch yesterday's competition. Today we've got this first squad of singles, one more squad of singles, cut to the top 4. We'll have the semifinals and finals this afternoon for the women as well. So we will determine our women's singles medalists today. And then we'll go to the men's doubles on Wednesday, the women's doubles on Thursday. Trios qualifying on Friday and Saturday. We'll wrap up trios on Sunday, Monday, and then we'll head into team and masters after that. It's a long stretch. Everything wraps up here at the World Championships on August 30th. And then we go right into the USBC Queens, which is a major on the World Bowling Tour for women. And a lot of the women that are in this field will be sticking around to bowl that. We'll have live coverage for you here on bowl.com of that as well. Ghislaine Vandertol of the Netherlands. One of my favorite Dutch bowlers. Very nice young lady. I like her a lot. I wonder if her mom is watching back in the Netherlands.
I saw somebody post in the chat from the Netherlands, so that's why I wanted to make sure we took a look over there.
Yeah, bowling's pretty big over there for sure. They've got a lot of great bowlers in the Netherlands. Ghislaine is just one of many.
Maybe a familiar bowler for some that follow collegiate action in the United States, as well as those who know international play. Tanya Ramanpour.
Yeah, bowls at Wichita State and for Indonesia. Well, Jason, maybe we can take a shot of 51 and 52. Beck Whitting from Australia. Matt's watching back in Melbourne, where it's 1:30 in the morning. So if you're going to stay up till 1:30 in the morning to watch bowling, then I think that we could give you a couple of shots of Beck. She's up on 52 right now. There she is. Uh-oh. Well, maybe we shouldn't show her
Almost
anymore.
had a Wiseman jinx there.
Yeah, let's toss it in the channel. Sorry, Matt. Apparently Glenn and Val are watching as well. So Glenn, Val, and Matt are all watching Beck bowl.
We can't always do personal requests, but sometimes we can, and it's nice to try to get to at least show some video to friends back home. Although we prefer to show strikes.
That's right. Things seem a little quiet here this morning. Just seems kind of, I don't know. Guess it'll take a while for everybody to get settled in.
It's early. I think there was a little bit more of a tension in the air for the very first game of the championships yesterday when the men started things off. And
I think there were more people here yesterday when the guys started too, because it was the first event and everybody wanted to see what was going on at the beginning. But now all the guys are probably exhausted from yesterday and sleeping in a little bit, but I imagine it's going to fill in here pretty soon this morning and start getting loud again like it was yesterday. It's Alexis from the Philippines with a strike. And as we watch Alexis from the Philippines, our condolences go out to the Philippines Bowling Federation. They lost their president. He passed away here just a couple of days ago. So I know that they are bowling in his honor here this week. Juliana Franco for Colombia. She's had some success for the junior team for Colombia. See a whole lot of strings of strikes. Bianca Flanagan of Australia would be the one exception on our featured pairs. She's about to be up on 52. We can flip over to 52 and take a look at the Australian. She's gone strike, spare, six-bagger. And just threw it in the channel. Sorry, Bianca. You put the ultimate jinx on her right there.
Lucas with the jinx.
Oh, no. The only one with a big string of strikes right in front of us, and put the big jinx on her right there. Makes always feel bad when that happens. We did see a lot of balls go in the gutter though yesterday, because on the short pattern, it's pretty easy to throw it in the channel if you just missed a hair to the right.
It is just kind of the way it goes playing this pattern. And another one.
Oh, no.
Wow. Okay.
Fortunately, Rachel's is on a strike and not on a spare or a double, so she didn't lose any pins and count. So that's the positive side. Well, let's see if Bianca can make up for it. Well, made a better shot there, but leaves the 10 pin. So still 208 in the ninth, so that's a great start. She can still get to 238. Should be a really good start in the singles event.
As you can see, many of the players playing right on the edge out there by the channel. Pretty nice shot there by Isabel Rayu. Canada doesn't get a good break, leaves a solid 8.
Talia Rico of Colombia bowling a pretty good game here. 232 in game one. That's a good start for her. Well, it looks like Missy Parkin and Kelly Kulik are on this squad for Team USA, and they will be on in front of us here on lane 57 for game 4. So we'll see the Americans in the 4th game. Check in and see how they're doing to start off. Well, they're doing all right. Missy Parkin can strike out in the 10th for 237, and Kelly Kulik can shoot 235. So they're off to a decent start. I'll tell you, just looking at some of the scores here on the live scoring, I see some really, really low scores and also some pretty decent scores.
Yeah, there's some decent ones in front of us here.
As I'm clicking through, the highest game I've seen is 236 so far, as they're starting to finish up game 1.
Rico in front of us shot 232. Isabel 217 for Canada. Again, you can follow along with the scoring live. There is a link to the live scoring on bowl.com.
Just a quick glance through the live scoring on my end. I think 236 is going to be the high on the first game. Sure seems like it. Missy Parkin at a 215. There's a lot of games in that between 200 and 230 range. I was still finishing up on some of the pairs with game 1, and they wait until everybody finishes before they move. But the majority of the pairs are done. The 49 and 50, which is just to our left, still has the entire 10th frame to bowl. I'm not sure if they had a breakdown or what, but they are just a little bit behind some of the other pairs. But they're actually bowling pretty close to the same pace as the guys did yesterday, which is about 40 minutes a game, 42 minutes a game. Which, if that continues, that means the semifinals probably will start about 30 minutes after the scheduled time. One of the Lithuanian bowlers. And you can see Nikki Ainge of Team England Nikki with a double in the 10th, trying to get out of this game with a 170 if she strikes on the fill.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our hosts here at Sunset Station and the Strike Zone Bowling Center. Appreciate the support that station casinos give to bowling and hosting these World Championships. Also want to thank the city of Henderson. They have helped make this possible through WTBA. Great place to stay here in suburban Las Vegas. If you ever have a chance to come and visit, we certainly invite you to check out all the station properties. You can enjoy all of the entertainment of Las Vegas without necessarily all the hustle and bustle of the Strip. You see the World Bowling Twitter handle on your screen. Encourage everybody to please follow World Bowling for WTBA updates. If you are interested in updates from the United States, you can follow USBC on Twitter at USBC. And if you have any interest in following Lucas or myself, he is Lucas_Wiseman. I am at Overstreet Jason. There's the whistle. And thus the movement across the lanes as we get set for game number 2 coming up momentarily. Well, here we go for game number 2. Lanes 51 and 52, we have Brazil and Ukraine. Next door, Japan and Israel. You may hear some of the Japanese cheering section that's moved in behind us, provides some extra energy. Chinese Taipei and Catalonia on 55 and 56. For those of you that enjoy seeing the spinner style that sometimes successfully executed in Asia, rarely you see other players from other parts of the world making that style work successfully. The Chinese Taipei player, at least one of them, is that style. So just a reminder, if you're just joining us, our live cameras here for Bull TV behind lanes 51 through 56. Occasionally we'll be able to see a few other pairs to different sides, but that's where our primary focus is, and you can follow along the scoring through the live scoring link that's on bull.com, and that'll also give you the chance to be able to keep up with other players here.
Well, the results from the first game should be coming in shortly here. And we will let you know as soon as they are posted. So first place after the first game is Soo-Yun Roo of Korea, 236. Natalia Rico of Colombia, 232. And second, Bianca Flanagan of Australia, third at 226. And Putty Armin of Indonesia at 225 is fourth. So 225 is fourth place after one game. And they should get those results up on the official website here in the next minute or two. It looks like the scores are on the official website now, so if you want to check those out, you can. Looks like Kelly Kulik from the USA shot 219, Missy Parkin 215 for Team USA. There's only 2 USA bowlers on this squad. So yesterday the game one average for the guys was like 188.5 after the first game. For the women, it's 175.4. So I kind of expected it would be a little bit less. Pretty dramatic difference between the left-handers and the right-handers, though, this morning. Left-handers averaged 163 the first game, right-handers 176.5. But there are significantly more right-handers than there are left-handers. So. But all those stats are available at the official website of the tournament, bowl.com/World 2013.
If you're just joining us, we're in game number 2 of the squad. 6 games total to be bowled. The top 4 players from the scores of the squads combined advancing to the middle round.
Yeah, for those of you just checking in with us, they bowl 6 games. So it goes pretty fast. It's not a very long format event, which is 6 games in the singles to determine the 4 who will bowl for the medals. It's a pretty harsh cut as well. You go from more than 200 bowlers and cut to 4. Second squad will get started in, let's see, they start at 1 o'clock, so that would be in 4 hours is when squad 2 gets started. And then right about 30 minutes after the end of squad 2, we'll have the semifinal and the final. You saw Yuling Wang there of Chinese Taipei. She's, I believe, a multiple-time world champion. Chinese Taipei really dominated the world championships for women in 2005 in Aalborg, Denmark. And the spinners, as we call them, tend to have the best success when the scoring pace is lower. And at that tournament, the scoring pace was very low. And the spinners really dominated in that competition. Typically, the spinners really come into play when the scoring pace is in the 200 to 210, 215 range. That's when they can really make a huge impact. But when the scoring pace is higher than that, it gets harder for them to really keep
replay it, just how that ball looks. See it.
Yep, they come right over the top. We're called a helicopter because their hand spins the ball like it's the top of a helicopter. It can be pretty effective, especially on really, really difficult lane conditions. That can be a very effective technique. Because it takes the lane out of play. It takes the oil pattern out of play. It doesn't matter what the oil pattern is when you throw the spinner style, which is why they developed that technique, because in some parts of Asia they don't really do much in terms of lane maintenance. They don't put patterns out. They're lucky if they put any oil on the lane, and when they do, they just kind of mop it out on the lane, and it's really no defined pattern. So in order to score high, this is a kind of a method that they've come up with. And you don't really see it in other parts of the world. You only see it in kind of the China region, China, Hong Kong, Chinese Taipei, that area, Macau. It's kind of where it's prominent. So there you go, Jason, a history lesson on
That's very interesting.
Spinner bowling.
It's interesting to watch, especially for those of us in parts of the world that we don't get to see it very often, and it's really enjoyable to see some of the experts. Also, one of the fun things about the World Championships, as we have the different teams rotate through, different fans come into the stands behind our broadcast locations, so you can hear cheering in different languages throughout the day, which adds a nice extra flavor to the broadcast. There's a replay look at that strike from Chinese Taipei a moment ago, just to give you an idea of how this ball travels through the pin deck successfully. A little bit different than what you might be accustomed to. Success. And Japan demonstrating the conventional successful approach here on the short pattern.
Well, just to recap where we stand after the first game. It's Ru Soo-hyun of Korea leading at 236. Tayo Rico of Colombia second at 232. Bianca Flanagan of Australia at 226. And Putty Armin of Indonesia 225. It's the top four after one game. We are in the middle of game two right now. Hearing some cheering. I think it's from the Malaysians. Sounds like the Malaysian men's team has arrived, and that has added to the cheering. Cheering for Zandra Azalea, who has strike, spare, 4-bagger this game. Cha Chen Chow having some fun out there, it looks like, after leaving that split.
Also interesting to compare the different kind of demeanors of different players from different countries. Everybody here to win, but different approaches. Finally got a real nice kind of shot of the release for those of you interested in this styles. I'll slow it down for you to see. It's real interesting to an incredible amount of skill to be able to perfect that release on a consistent basis with accuracy.
Want to thank everybody for tuning in this morning as we watch the first squad of singles here at the World Championships in the women's division. Hope that you'll be able to stick around for Squad 2 this afternoon and the semifinals and finals after that. If you can't, it's all available on our YouTube channel on demand. You can watch it anytime you want at youtube.com/bowltv. youtube.com/bowltv. Where all of our YouTube videos are, and you can subscribe to our channel to get plenty of updates about Bowl TV. We have all kinds of live streaming for you here on Bowl TV throughout the year, not just the World Championships. So if you're interested in that, you can always keep an eye on bowl.com. We have plenty of live streaming all the time here.
Nice spare conversion on 55 for Catalonia. A nice game here for us on 55 and 56.
Yep, Yuling Wang, 236. Shot 184 the first game, so that'll put her at plus 20. Well, it looks like Missy Parkin for Team USA shot 236. That'll put her at plus 51. So I imagine that Missy Parkin might move right up into the mix for the top 4 after game 2. We will find out soon enough. This game is coming to a quick close. Looks like just about everybody is wrapped up with this game. Got just a couple of more shots to go here. Remember, they don't move until, or start the next game until everybody is done. Then they blow the whistle and everybody moves. Well, it looks like the last pair done again is the English, Mickey Ainge and Joe Aylesbrook. Wonder if there's any coincidence there. They're finishing up the 10th frame right now, and then everybody will be able to move to their next pair. So the whistle goes, and everybody will move, and we'll get started with game 3 here in just a moment.
Well, here we go with game number 3 of the qualifying here at women's singles. Starting things off to the right side of our featured pair on lanes 55 and 56. Players from Indonesia and Denmark. Down on 51 and 52, France and Costa Rica. While in the middle on 53 and 54, it's Canada and New Zealand. So if you're just joining us, that's where our live cameras are set up. We'll give you varying shots of the players on these 3 lanes, or 3 pairs rather, 6 lanes. And you can keep up with the scoring throughout the bowling center via the live scoring application found on bowl.com. This is a 72-lane bowling center here at Sunset Station Hotel and Casino, so a little bit big to be able to put cameras everywhere. And we also have raised platforms here over this portion of the area, which gives us a little better vantage point. All of the countries pass on through, so we get a chance to see a wide variety of teams and a wide variety of players. Just about everyone comes through this pair. Glad to see more than 1,000 people watching. I know from all parts of the world. Please go on Facebook and Twitter. Let everybody know that there is live coverage of these WTBA World Championships. Eager to attract as big an audience as possible here for this outstanding bowling event. And our coverage will be here throughout this tournament, of course, leading up to the very prestigious team event.
Just got the updated scores after 2 games, and Rusu Hyun of Korea still in the lead at 482. Missy Parkin moves up to second at 451. Actually, tie for second. Alexis Sai of the Philippines is also at 451. Baek Sung Ja of Korea is at 440, as is Wang Ya Ting of Taipei, also at 440. So right now the cut number is at 440 after 2 games. That's a 220 average. So still a long ways to go, but that is where we stand after 2 games. Someone asking in the chat if the lane assignments on bowl.com for the women's qualifying are supposed to be the latest for the lane assignments. I would assume yes. They should be accurate. You can find the most recent update to the results on the official website of the tournament, which is bowl.com/world 2013. We are finished with 2 games. And we are in the 3rd game right now. As of this moment, 4th place, which is the cut position, is a 220 average. I want to ask that if you're on Twitter, please follow World Bowling at World Bowling. That's the World 10-Pin Bowling Association, their official Twitter feed. Looks like a lot of folks have joined the cause. Up over 800 followers now for World Bowling. That's good news. So thank you everybody who has helped out our friends at WTBA to grow their Twitter account here this week at the World Championships. You can follow USBC if you feel like it at USBC. Good source for information on bowling in the United States.
like they're pretty tough out there right now, Lucas. Not, at least in front of us. A lot of good players struggling to get good reaction and be consistently in the pocket.
Yeah, we saw some transition happen for the guys yesterday, and I think the women are experiencing the same thing. It's a tough pattern. Talked about it yesterday. Short pattern in this place can play pretty difficult. Halfway through game 3 now. As we move along here in the first squad of women's singles qualified at the World Championships. Well, looks like Missy Parkin and Kelly Kulik for Team USA have had a bad pair down on 13 and 14. They bowled 5 frames. In between them, they have 6 splits for opens.
Yuck.
Yeah, pretty bad. 77 for Missy in the 5th and 52 in the 5th for Kelly. Around 13 if you want to take a look at them on the live scoring. Those two should be on one of our featured pairs for the next game.
I wonder if this just isn't the game that the women are seeing a weird transition, because it's, you know, what we're seeing in front of us right now.
It's pretty ugly.
They just look all these players look really squeezed. There's a nice shot.
And I'm telling you, Jason, the lower the scoring pace is, the more the spinners might become a factor and are kind of hovering around spinner territory at a 220 average to make the top 4. And if that number drops, then I would not be surprised to see one or more spinners make the semifinals if that number drops to around a 210 average to make the cut.
It's a good analysis, Lucas. A good point that the harder they get, the better it is for that style. And we saw in the featured pair earlier, a couple of the players from Chinese Taipei show that they will be striking regardless of the conditions.
Well, the leader after game 2, So Yeon-Roo of Korea, has not thrown a double through 6 frames. She's on lane 50, so pretty close to us, actually. She's the leadoff bowler on lane number 50 if you're looking at the live scoring. Jason, if you want to try to get a shot of our leader, she's about to be up on lane 50. Working on a spare. There she is. 85 in the 5th and a spare in the 6th. So she averaged a 241 coming into this game. Not going to get to 240 this game. Yeah, that's a better shot right there.
We're thrilled to have more than 1,000 people around the world on YouTube and also on Ustream joining us to see this coverage. Hope that you'll let everybody know that the live coverage will continue throughout the day and throughout this event.
And if you are one of the people watching on Ustream, would encourage you to watch instead, if you can, at bowl.com/world2013 on our YouTube feed. It's much better quality. We only have the Ustream feed going for those who are in countries where YouTube is blocked, which is a problem in Germany. But much better quality on the YouTube channel for sure. I think at one point, Jason, we got to over 1,300 viewers yesterday during the first squad of the men's singles. I wonder if we'll get there again this morning. Then it kind of trailed off because I think we have a lot of viewers in Europe, and they all go to sleep.
Notice our the videographer colleague down the lanes. Flavio
Cuva.
Taking some shots, and Flavio will be having his videos out distributed through bowlingdigital.com.
You can see Mr. Beat's shiny head there too, the photographer for Bowling Digital. There's Mr. Beat.
Familiar
Flavio.
sight for those of you that attend international events, and Bowling Digital once again will have outstanding additional coverage here of this event. Bowlingdigital.com, must bookmark for all bowling fans, and certainly recommend that as a destination to visit regularly. Bowl.com, we have coverage of this championship, so Bowling Digital is really the consistent source for bowling around the world all the time, focused on many different countries. Pleased to have you with us here on Bowl TV. Bowl TV is a service of the United States Bowling Congress. We'd like to thank the nearly 2 million USBC members out there for helping make programs like Bowl TV possible. League season will be starting in the United States soon, and we certainly encourage everyone to make sure that your league is USBC certified, and you join us in becoming a USBC member. Oh, how about that for a nice conversion there for France? Not one you see left very often, but well executed for the spare.
Yeah, pretty ugly 4-7, 9-10. Well, wrapping up this third game, take us to the halfway point of the block, and with each game that finishes, we get a little bit better of an idea of what the scoring pace is going to be like today and what it might take to make the semifinals. I'm going to guess that 220 average to make the top four after two games will go down a little bit, but you never know. Looks like our leader after two games, the Korean Roo, can only max at 183. Just clicking through the live scoring to look at all the pairs, and scores are really low this game. There are a couple of games. Bernice Lynn had a 258, but that's about it.
You can see in front of us. Tough going.
Missy Parkin shot 209 to get to plus 60. And that, let's see, that'll probably still be second place because I believe that Roo is going to hang on to the lead with that double in the 10th. The Korean going to stay in the top spot, but just by a couple of pins. I didn't see anybody else who could get any higher than that. Hey, it was almost a nice split conversion. I thought that Alyssa had a good chance to make that there, but she left the 9 pin. She got like the hard one, but left one of the easy ones.
Yeah, since we've got some time.
Replay time?
Let's take another look.
I had a feeling that was coming. You always like to try to take a look at the splits. I mean, she shot it about as good as you can shoot it to try to make it. I mean, you got to hit the right side of that 6 pin, but unfortunately she cut it a little too thin, I guess. It's just a little too thin.
Quite get the 9.
Yep.
So
it's one of those things where you got to be just perfect to get that pin and also get the 7 out as well. Shot by Lynn. Double for her. A little bit of a struggle this game, though, overall. Looks like the Korean is at plus 64. Missy Parkin is at plus 60. I think the ball actually hit the head pin on that, but it didn't hit it enough to knock it over. Like, it barely grazed it.
Well, if you're just joining us, we are wrapping up game number 3 here. So almost halfway through the first squad. 6 games total. Our pair may be the last one to finish here.
Oh, no.
No.
No. That honor belongs to Nikki and Joe from England. They are the last ones done every game. I can see them way down there. I'm keeping an eye on you guys.
Is that true?
Yes.
You have the...
That is 100% accurate.
Well... If there's one thing this format does, it certainly shows who takes a little bit more time in their pre-shot routine.
Yeah, for sure.
In case you're not familiar with it, all of the bowling stops until the last group has finished their game, and so at which point a whistle will blow and everyone will pack up and move to their next pair. So we'll have game 4 coming up with the squad in just a moment. Underway now with game number 4. See Finland and the Netherlands on 51 and 52. Players from Russia and Singapore on 53 and 54. Italy and Mexico on 55 and 56. And we'll also be taking a look off to the right. 57-58, Team USA and Sweden. I see Parkin. So we know that this rotation there are lots of popular bowlers. So we'll do our best to spread it around as best we can.
We're now waiting for the update on the website of the scores, but I can tell you that the average to make the top 4 has dropped to 212.67. So the scores are updated on the website now. And actually, Wang Yating of Chinese Taipei, who I think is a spinner, is leading at 686. Ru Sao-yeon of Korea is in second at 664. Missy Parkin of the United States is in third at 660. And Baek Sung-ja of Korea is fourth at 638. So 638 for 3 games is good enough for 4th place right now, which means there are a lot of people who still have a good chance to make it into the top 4 on this squad if they bowl good the last 3 games.
Also indicates it's been tough.
Yeah, for sure. Scores scores are, I won't say low, but they are definitely lower than they could be. I thought they might be a little bit higher than this after 3 games. I was kind of thinking it might be about plus 60 or so to be in the top 4, but it's plus 38 at this point. But long way to go. We still have 3 games on this squad, plus an entire second squad of women to bowl. We've got a lot of good bowlers on our featured pairs this game. There's one. There's Embrace Schotten from the Netherlands. She's plus 20, so she's right up there in the mix. Currently in 8th place. Bernice Lim of Singapore shot 259 last game, and she moved up to 9th place with 615.
And there's Kelly Kulik.
Yeah, Kelly's minus 20. She shot 167 last game, so Kelly currently 58 pins behind 4th place. So should have some work to do. Taking a look at Russia. I wonder if they're related. They both have the same last name. Parkin with a split.
Open for Parkin.
Once again, we're in game 4 of 6 on this first singles qualifying squad in the women's division at the World Championships. Men's singles medals were awarded yesterday. Bill O'Neill of the United States won the gold. Bodo Kodniecny of Germany took the silver. Larson from Sweden and Shin from Korea took the bronze medals. Find a recap, video and written recap of the men's singles from yesterday on the official website of these championships. bowl.com/world 2013.
Kelly Kulik left a 10-pin off camera, which she then picked up. Not sure if Missy was frustrated or confused or a little bit of both.
I'm going to take all of the above. Good shot by Kelly. I just tweeted this, Jason, but you know who my pick is to bowl well in the in the singles and win the gold medal today? Stephanie Nation, Team USA. Stephanie likes these short patterns. I think she's kind of a short pattern expert. She tends to do pretty well. So that'll be my pick. Thinking about what's coming up later today and who's going to be on the next squad. But it is really hard to predict these things in the singles event because you just never know who's going to make the top four, especially if the scores are low. If it only takes about a 210 average to make the top four, it really opens the door to a lot of people to make it in. Parkin finally on the board with a better shot there.
appreciate you being with us for this live coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Here live from suburban Las Vegas in Henderson, Nevada. Strike Zone Bowling Center inside Sunset Station Hotel and Casino. This is the women's singles competition, game number 4, the first squad of the day. Glad to have you with us. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman also here as we take you through the action. Many hours of bowling this week on Bowl TV. Team USA's Missy Parkin trying to get back on track and gets a nice tap of the 10-pin. Sandra Gongora with 3 in a row for Team Mexico. It was a key double for Parkin, who had a couple of opens this game. And Daphne Tan loses it off to the right.
And it's never good to throw a gutter ball, especially when it's on a 3-bagger. She went triple, 9 spare, triple, gutter ball. Daphne made it to the Masters gold medal match in Hong Kong.
She had a terrific World Championships in Hong Kong.
Yeah. She lost to Shannon Plahowski in the final. Shannon Plahowski bowled a 300 and a 299 and just bowled out of her mind. And Daphne took the silver in the Masters, Hong Kong, in the last Women's World Championship.
Daphne bounces back with a really nice second shot.
Well, Bianca Flanagan had the front 7 on 28, but just went 9 spare in the 8th. A Aussie. Maybe we'll see the scores pick up a little bit this game. Yating Wang, who is the leader at plus 86, is bowling another decent game. On pace to be over 200 this game. Passanen with a strike for Finland. She's plus 3 coming into this game. Actually, both Finns are plus. spin is Haneli Impola. I'm sure that Saya can help me say that name better. She's plus 26 coming into this game. There she is. So she was in 6th place after 3 games. That looks pretty good.
Good shot.
Yeah. No doubles this game for her though, but she's clean. Hadn't made any mistakes. Azarette Zetter struggling here.
She's having a terrible time of things. A really great player from Mexico, and it's just miserable on lanes 55 and 56. Is
pretty brutal.
She's had 5 consecutive opens, and what's about looking to be. Parkin just missed her spare off camera.
Yao Ting Wang opened as well. She's our leader, but she can still shoot over 200 this game. She's down on 40, lane 40 if you're following live scoring.
Now Lim strikes out for 197 for Singapore. Daphne Tan gets a good break. That's a double for the first shot in the 10th, crossing over.
She's always smiling, no matter what. She can shoot 249 this game. I'd be smiling too if I could get to 249. That would get her to plus 31. Puts her right in the mix.
Both the Russians doing well on our featured pair on 53 and 54.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good this game. Overall,
they rose to the occasion on,
that's right.
On video.
That's right. They like the featured pairs. 208 and 245 for the Russians. Something to smile about at least. Daphne shot 233. That'll put her at plus 15.
Hazredzetter is due for a big strike. Come on, 7-pin. Sometimes you just, after a bad stretch, need something to turn the tide. Missy needs something to turn the tide as well. She's got to be careful. This game could really hurt her chances of making the semifinals.
Yeah, she's can max at 181 now if she makes the spare and strikes out.
She's going to lose quite a bit off the pace.
Well, the Korean Ru Seo Yeon, or something close to that, is struggling a bit this game as well. She's on pace to be in the 170s. She was in second, so scores are coming down a little bit, it looks like. Tenth frame now for Parkin. Yeah, she's looking to be in the 160s now.
Yeah, this is going to be a killer.
And I think Missy was in third coming into this game. And Bullard was just ahead of her. The Korean is going to be in the 160s as well, it looks like, this game. Best case, 170s. And Ya-Ting Wang, who's leading, shot 180. Dropped to plus 66. So all the people at the top of the leaderboard are going the wrong direction.
So Parkin shoots 168. Kulik has a max 207.
Well, it looks like the Korean doubled in the 10th, so she'll get to 178 with another strike. Well, the fourth place player was Baek Sung-ja of Korea. She's off to the right on lane 60. And looks like, trying to figure out what her max score is. She can strike out for 206, which would easily be the highest among the people who were in the top 4 coming into this game.
Well, Kulik just picked up her spare and is going to try something different here for the fill shot.
Put the jinx on the Korean, unfortunately. She just left a split in the 10th. So instead of being in the 200s, now she's looking at 170 unless she makes the split. When your top 4 players in the standings, none of them shoot over 180. That's going to make a pretty dramatic shift in the standings, I would assume.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that comes together.
Kulik 194. She's minus 26. I would like to congratulate Nikki and Joe from England for not being the last ones done this game. Congratulations, guys. Way to go. I like giving them a hard time. And it's probably because Joe shot 219 with a bunch of strikes, so that sped him up.
Important to know that Lucas only makes fun of you because he likes you.
That's right. If I didn't think they could take it, I wouldn't dish it out. Really curious to see what the standings will look like after this game.
Well, Rod Ross, coach of Team USA, perhaps not thrilled with the ball reaction. See him right there with a handful of pads. And WTBA competition, you are allowed to change surface of the balls between games, and that is what Kelly Kulik is doing. See if they can't make some adjustments for some better ball reaction in the last couple of games.
Well, they're bowling at a pretty slow pace today, which is kind of understandable because the scores are so low that lower the scores, the longer it takes to bowl. But I still think that the second squad will start pretty close to on time.
So our pair was actually the last, and the whistle blows, and on we go to game number 5.
I think we're going to see some new names in the top 4 once we get the update on the standings. Am I seeing this right here? I think I'm seeing something interesting, Jason. On 52, Hongdu Sun of China shot 290 last game to get to plus 54. That is impressive. 290 on this, that's solid.
Very impressive.
I will be curious to watch her bowl. I don't think that she's a spinner, because if she's the one that's standing there with the wrist brace, I'll have to see.
Looks like 53 and 54 are going to get started with Macau, China.
Get an update pretty soon here. Here it comes. Yateng Wang of Taipei still leading at 866. Hongdu Sun of China 854. Bianca Flanagan of Australia 843. And So Young Roo of Korea 842. That's your top 4. So we do have a couple of new names in there we did not have before. So that is now a 210.5 average. That number has gone down each game.
Haley Rumke from England in the mix on our featured pair, plus 37.
Yep, she's right there in, I think, 5th place. Like 5 pins, 5 pins out of the top 4 right now. There are a lot of people very, very close to the top 4. Not too much separation. You've got 15 players averaging 200 or better. Shalin Zulkifli of Malaysia in 15th at 8:04. So it's kind of a similar situation, Jason, to what we saw yesterday with the guys, where Bill O'Neill shot 300 the last game to get in. Same kind of thing. It's going to really, whoever bowls good these last 2 games, man, it's a real good shot to make it in. And if somebody in that top 15 can just pop one big game like 250, 260, 270, they'd be in pretty decent shape. Chamberlain from England with a strike. Take a look on 51. You can see the Chinese player who shot the 290 last game. And as I suspected, she's not a spinner. Throws it with the wrist brace, traditional style. Haley Rumke with a strike in the second.
Team Venezuela sharing the pair with China, down on 51 and 2. And our other featured pair, 55 and 56, has Australia and Dominican Republic.
I do notice that 75 of you are watching our coverage on Ustream right now, but want to let you know that if you watch it on our YouTube channel, you'll get much better quality. You can find the video at bowl.com/world2013. Much better quality there. The Ustream version is kind of our backup stream to allow the folks in countries where YouTube is blocked to be able to watch the live streams. Well, Yating Wang, who is leading, is just off to our left on 49 and 50, and we should have an opportunity to get a few shots of her the last game as we look at Haley Rumke. But I just got a look at Yating Wang, and Jason, I've watched enough of the Spinners Bowl that you can tell a difference between the spinners who are going to be really good and those who are just kind of mediocre. She's a really good one. You can tell by the style. And so we'll get some looks at her, I think, in the next game. She'll be on 59 and 60. It'll be easier for you to get some shots, Jason. So it doesn't really surprise me that she would be up there near the top. Now, I couldn't tell you what the difference is between a good spinner and a mediocre spinner, but you can just tell. Just trust me.
You don't know why, but you know it when you see it.
Yeah, you know it when you see it. It's one of those things. And for those of you who didn't know, the spinners throw bowling balls that weigh about 11.5 pounds. So very light bowling balls. In comparison, most of the bowlers in this field probably throw bowling balls that are 15 pounds. Well, Jason, I wish I could offer you some analysis as to what's going to happen at the end of this squad, but I have no idea.
Yeah,
it's been no rhyme or reason to what's been
very
happening.
topsy-turvy.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Inconsistent leaders, scores really kind of jumping all around.
I think that pair to pair, they're a little funky here. Every time you go to a new pair, they're a little different. And that causes some issues. And then I've heard from a few of the players that the approaches are really tacky today. And it's really sticky. I'm not sure why that is. It could be because they have unusually high humidity here in Las Vegas right now. And when you have a lot of moisture in the air, it can make the approaches a little bit stickier, but usually that happens when the humidity is about 80%, not when it's about 30% like it is here. So
earlier in the week had some uncharacteristic storms and high amounts of rain for the Las Vegas area. Las Vegas in August normally is very hot and desert-like. So whether or not that plays into anything, who knows? But I agree with you, Lucas, that the level of talent and amount of knowledge in this bowling center from a coaching standpoint should make it so that players should be able to adjust a little bit more seamlessly than we've been seeing them pair to pair. So it's clearly been very challenging.
Yeah, definitely a very tough pattern. And, you know, it's hard to say what the cut score is going to be after this squad. I mean, right now it's a 210.5 average. It's gone down every game.
When you think of how many bowlers there are here and how good they are, that's really low.
Yeah, I would agree. And there's a lot of good bowlers still to come, of course, on the second squad. But there are a lot of really good bowlers on this squad.
Well, and yesterday we made the false assumption that just the first squad might have been lower scoring just because that trend was low, and then it really ended up being pretty similar across the two squads for the guys.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, though, Jason, we were one frame away from having all four bowlers from the second squad in the semifinals. If Chris Barnes strikes and if Yanapan Lapaparat of Thailand doubles in the 10th, none of the bowlers from the first squad would have made it. So you just don't know. It's hard to predict these things.
It was close across the board, and I think we saw the sort of trend of scoring yesterday mirror. The second squad mirrored the first squad to some degree when the lanes started to get squirrely at about the same point. So we'll see if that happens with the women as well.
Looking at the statistics from yesterday, the second squad yesterday for the men averaged almost a pin higher a game. Almost. And their scores for both squads went up each game. But the scores on the second squad for the men went from 189 to 198 from game 1 to game 6, and on the first squad 189 to 195. So I think that the second squad broke them down a little bit better, and so the scores were just a little bit higher, but it was still pretty close. I mean,
that's not much of a difference.
Within a pin of each other a game, that's pretty close. But like I said, we did see the average score each game increase every game. And so far on this women's squad, it went from 175.8 the first game to 180.4 in game 2 to 183.2 in game 3, but then it went down to 183.1 in game 4. We did not see it go down at all on the men's side, which indicates to me a tougher transition for the women than there was for the men yesterday. Because by the end of the squad for the men yesterday, the scores were going dramatically up. And that's not happening with the women. And it's a curious question as to why. It probably has something to do with the way the lanes have broken down.
We'll remind everyone also, if you're watching on YouTube, to make sure that you hit the subscribe button and subscribe to the Bowl TV channel. I think that even beyond the World Championships, you'll be glad that you did. Get notifications whenever there is a recorded video that has been uploaded to the channel. And also there are regular features, tips, and other interesting bowling content that is regularly available on the Bowl TV channel. So once again, you can just click subscribe and hope you'll join the, I think now more than 20,000 other people who get updates on Bowl TV.
So we're over 20,000 now?
I think so. I think I saw that earlier. I may be misspeaking.
We were close. I'm sure it's pretty close to that.
I don't have it in front of me, but
yeah, I haven't looked at it in a while.
no?
17,550.
Oh.
So you're dreaming of the 20,000.
I thought we had hit 20,000, I guess.
Maybe we had a lot of people unsubscribe. I don't know. Now we're doing pretty good, though. It's a pretty good number. Maybe we'll be at 20,000 by the end of the tournament.
Our goal now is to reach 20,000 subscribers on Bowl TV, and we hope that you will be a part of the pledge. That's why I try to let you stick to the numbers, Lucas, and I'll just stick to running the cameras.
It's all good. Well, Yating Wang is bowling another good game. The spinner from Taipei. Triple, spare, triple. So, what did I say, Jason? If somebody pops a big game, they'd be in pretty good shape. And if she pops a big game here, already in the lead at plus 66, that would put her in good position. Jason in our chat says, Lucas, you called O'Neill yesterday bowling outstanding, which was incredible. Any thoughts on today who might really bowl well? And I think that I said earlier that I think Stephanie Nation would be a pick to bowl well from Team USA. Liz Johnson, I think, could do well as well. but there are a lot of great bowlers coming up on squad number 2 who could make a run at this thing. We got a long way to go, though. One more full squad of qualifying coming up after this squad ends. And that should get started in about an hour and 45 minutes, I think. Running a little bit behind schedule. They're both a little slower than expected today, probably because of the low scoring pace. And we still have one more game to go after this. So we may be a little bit late with the start of the next squad. Maybe a little. We certainly will not start the semifinals at the scheduled time. It'll probably be pretty similar to yesterday, I would guess.
That's another good reason to make sure that you follow WTBA on Twitter at World Bowling. If there are any adjustments to our broadcast times, we'll make sure that you're aware of it via Twitter on at World Bowling.
Question in chat, is it the top 4 from each squad or both? It's the top 4 from both squads combined. So only 4 bowlers advance to the semifinals.
And that's part of what makes this so interesting, trying to gauge whether it's more likely that a majority will come from one squad or the other, or if it'll be evenly split.
Nothing Long is still bowling another good game. The spinner from Taipei leading the way on this squad. Going at a 2:35 pace this game. Well, Haley Rumpke needs a big finish this game. Had it open in the 7th to strike in the 8th, and this is the 9th frame. Sitting at plus 37 in 5th place coming into this game. There's a double. That's a big double for her. If she can strike out and get to 214, she might crack the top 4. Oh, I'm looking at down on 16, and here come the Koreans. Rue with 7 strikes in a row going into the 10th frame can shoot 269, and her teammate Bake can strike out for 235. And actually, Rue just finished 256 to go to plus 98. That's a pretty big total. So that'll probably put her in 2nd, I would think. I'm assuming that the Taipei spinner player is going to stay above that. But it's not completely determined yet. Bianca Flanagan, the Australian who was plus 43 coming into this game, shot 224. Sorry, she was, I don't know if that's updated or not yet. Let's see here. Bianca was, plus 430, at plus 43 coming into this game. So that'll put her at plus 67. Alexis Sai of the Philippines is at plus 46 after game 5. The Americans aren't bowling so great this game.
For Team USA, it may be that, much like yesterday, that dependent on the bowlers in the 2nd squad in order to make the medal round.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this squad finishes up. Give us a pretty good idea of how many folks might make it from this squad. It might be hard to tell, though. .233 for Yating Wang. It puts her at plus 99. So Taipei and Korea 1st and 2nd is what it looks like after game 5 as we wrap up this 5th game. Well, big final frame here for Haley Rumpke from England. Strikeout for 214, that would get her to plus 51. Oh, look at that 10-pin wobble. Just wouldn't go down. Haley finishes at 192 plus 29.
See one of the few bowlers still out there. Team USA, Missy Parkin and Kelly Kulik.
It's like 194 for Missy Parkin. Ida Sanchez from the Dominican is dancing down here.
She'll be mad at us if we put her on.
Oh no, she won't mind. She's a music major. Oh yeah.
Sometimes you do what you gotta do to stay loose in between games.
That's funny.
Kulik leaves a 7-pin. Kind of a wide look of things here at strike zone as we wait for the last couple of balls to be rolled. Game number 6 here of the squad coming up.
Oh, she's still dancing. She knows. I told her we would put her on camera, and she started dancing more. There she goes. The dancing Dominican.
There's the whistle. Time to take the show elsewhere.
Time to dance your way down. Lane 45. I think it's hard to dance and pull bowling balls, though. We'll see if she can do it.
Definitely disrupt the rhythm. Everyone having a good time. And here we go with game number 6. Lucas will be back with a score update momentarily, as we will try to give you an idea of what it's going to take to make the top 4. Again, being the top 4 does not mean safety to the semifinals, as it is the top 4 from the 2 squads combined that makes the middle round. So being 1 or 2, a much more comfortable position.
Well, last game. So it's last opportunity for these players to get as much as they can before the next squad comes in. And I was just checking with our tournament officials to see what time they think we'll start the next squad. They're going to try to keep it on time. It's going to be pretty close, they said. They've got 3 machines, so they're able to run the lanes pretty fast. So about an hour and a half from now is when squad 2 is scheduled to begin. I also saw the Colombian coach Rick Benoit out there when I was walking around, and he said they're brutal today. He said he doesn't even know what to do next. He said they're so hard. I said it's time to earn your paycheck, Rick. This is where you have to earn the check if you're the coaches, because they look pretty tough out there.
Yeah, we've been saying it, not to belabor the point. It's good to hear, somebody who is an expert and is going across multiple pairs, but really, really challenging conditions.
I see some people asking in the chat what pattern it is, and it is the 33-foot Sydney pattern. You can find the link to the pattern on the official website of the tournament, bowl.com/world 2013, in the information section.
We'll see sometimes that certain patterns will just play particularly hard in certain centers, and it would seem that that's a combination that is occurring here in this instance.
Well, Jason, if you can get a look at lane 60, I believe it is, that is where our leader is. Yating Wang is up right now. Spinner from Taipei leading at 10.99, but leading by just a pin. The Korean Ru Soo-yeon is in second at 10.98, Australia's Bianca Flanagan is third at 10:67, and Alexis Tsai of the Philippines is fourth at 10:46. All four from the Asian zone. It's interesting. And actually, the next three in the standings are from the Asian zone as well: China, Indonesia, and Korea. So the Asians are dominating so far. Singles competition for the women with the top 7 spots right now. Hayley Rumke of England is 8th. Bernice Lim of Singapore 9th, and Missy Parkin of the United States is 10th. So 8 of the top 10 spots occupied by the Asian zone currently. I don't know what that means, but it's an interesting note. You look for trends when you do stuff like this, and that seems to be a trend. Whether that'll stay that way or not, we'll find out.
Now we try and provide you the trends and let everybody watching create their own theories.
The average to make the top 4 went down again to 209.2. So I think it went from like 230 to 220 to 215 to 210 to 209. So it just kind of keeps sinking down a little bit.
And when you think about how many bowlers are here and how many really good bowlers are here, that's the cut line right now. That's, I would say, surprising, very interesting that it's this tough.
And actually, the Game 5 average, that game went up 3.5 pins from Game 4. So saw a little bit of a jump in the overall score on the squad that game, but the average of all the players on the squad at 181.88, and the cut average is 209.2. So that indicates to me that there are a lot of scores that are bunched together.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see a tough situation, tough low-scoring pattern, but there'll be a few bowlers that break away, and that hasn't occurred.
Well, it took 1365 to make the cut on the men's side. And I don't think it's going to be anywhere near that for the women. There's Wang Yating. I think it's Wang Yating, not the other way around. It's hard to know with some of those Chinese, Korean names which direction it goes with the family name. There she is, our tournament leader. Spare strike, spare to start this game.
just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the WTBA World Championships, the women's singles event. First squad of the day here live from Sunset Station Hotel and Casino in suburban Las Vegas. I'm Jason Overstreet along with Lucas Wiseman. We're glad to have you with us. Bowl TV is brought to you as a service of the United States Bowling Congress. I'd like to thank USBC, nearly 2 million members, for helping make this coverage possible. Also thank WTBA for allowing us to partner in bringing you the live video. Game number 6 here. The format, if you're not familiar with it, 6 games, and the top 4 scores from the 2 squads will advance to the medal round. Bowling on the 33-foot Sydney pattern here at Strike Zone has proven to be very difficult for these elite players. Team USA's Missy Parkin and Kelly Kulik bowling on this squad. Barring something amazing here in Game 6, they are not likely to be in contention for the medal. Liz Johnson, Shannon Pluhowski, Shannon O'Keefe, and Stephanie Nation will bowl the next squad. Encourage everybody to spread the word about this live coverage that is available free of charge, compliments of WTBA and USBC. Eager to have as many people watching as possible, and we will be here set up throughout the duration of this event, showing you the singles, doubles, trios, team, and masters competition.
Well, we do have a couple of the bowlers at the top of the standings close to us, at least. The Australian Flanagan is on lane 48, and she's bowling pretty good. 777 spare strike. She's actually up right now. I don't think we'll get a shot of her this time around, but we will next time. And she just left a 245. There she is. And then Alexa Sai of the Philippines is on lane 50. So I'll let you know when she's up, Jason. She hasn't doubled yet, but she's clean through 5 frames. Well, there are 14 players who have a 200 average or better coming into this game. So basically, first to 14th is only a 97 pin difference. So that shows you that a big game by any of those players really could move them up the standings. And then the other way around, a bad game can move you way down the standings pretty quickly. Going to have to kind of wait and see when the dust settles here who's left at the top of the standings. Well, we're starting to wrap up here. Just a couple of frames to go. And quite honestly, I don't think we have much of an idea who's going to be in the top four at this point.
No, it's just wide open.
It's one of those rare situations where nobody is pulled away.
Too difficult to tell without doing a lot of number crunching while looking at the live scoring.
You just have to wait till people start to finish games to start putting the scores together. Hey,
nice
Wendy with a 2-4, 8-10. Nice split conversion. Well, it looks like our leader, Ya-Ting Huang, is on pace to be at about 200 this game. Well, actually, down on lane 26, here come the Koreans again. Rue with 4 strikes in a row going into the 10th can shoot 244 this game. That would get her to plus 142. And Bake can strike out for 269 to get to plus 102. So we could have Korea first and second on this squad potentially. There's Alexis Sai of the Philippines. Fourth place coming into this game. There's a double. Our max is 226 with 2 frames to go. Well, Flanagan from Australia just spared in the 10th, so she's going to be at 213 with a strike on the fill. That'll get her to plus 80. I don't know if that's going to be enough to make the semifinals, though. Because that's starting to look like it might be third on the squad. Taipei player is up now on 59, working on a double 9th frame. Just trying to get a shot. There it is. It's another strike. Korean Rue finishes at plus 118 with a 220 game.
Well, as Lucas mentioned, we are wrapping up the end of game number 6, and we will see who puts up the scores to beat in the fight to advance to the medal round. We'll have squad number 2 coming up in a little more than an hour. And the medal round at the end of the day.
Well, Alexa Sai went gutter 7 in the 9th and on a double. It's at 150 in the 9th now, so that's not good news for her. The other Korean, Baek, shot 235 to get to plus 68. She went strike 6-1 in the 10th, which is good news for Bianca Flanagan, who's 12 pins ahead of her. Ya-Ting Wang can strike out for 236. That would put her at plus 137 and easily lead the squad. I think she's already locked up the squad lead.
Yep, she's looking.
See if she can close it out here. Another big strike. She's got a decent shot to make it into the semifinals with her score.
They're certainly looking really good.
There's only one other person I'm watching right now. It's Bernice Lim down on lane 20. She could shoot 265, which would get her to plus 89, which would put her in second place. Great block by the Taipei player. 236 puts her at plus 137. Pretty strong effort there. Averaging better than 220 a game. Well, Bernice Lim shot 244 to get the plus 68. So here's what I've got, Jason, at the end of this squad. It's Wang from Taipei at plus 137, Rue from Korea at plus 118, Flanagan from Australia at plus 80, and then a tie for fourth, Baek and Lim, Korea and Singapore at plus 68. So
it's hard to see plus 68 holding up.
Yeah, or plus 80. I think that's going to be tough. But scores were really low on this squad. You never know what's going to happen on the next squad. So we just have to wait and see what happens on the next squad. A lot of great players coming up.
A lot of great players, but they also got to have seen the struggles and you're wondering what's next. Will there be adjustments that coaches can recommend? It'll be interesting to see.
All right, well, can keep an eye for the final scores, final official scores coming out on the official website, bowl.com/world 2013 here in a few minutes. But give the unofficial tally, but keep an eye on that, and we will be back in about an hour with the start of Squad 2 of women's singles qualifying. Should get started pretty close to on time at the top of the hour.